So, this is Carto. It's another random game that I picked out, one that I got from Humble at some point. Unfortunately, Industria is a bit too heavy for my PC to handle. I tried different encoders and stuff too, but I just couldn't get it to run that much better. Oh yeah, let's give Carto a try. That was a very calm intro. Welcome, explorer. This world is yours to change. You can move any piece of the map and rotate pieces as needed. You can connect pieces with the same type of border. Hidden pieces of the map are lands you haven't explored yet. Go check them out. Oh, this is cool. You found a new piece of the map. Connect new pieces to the existing map to reveal more of the world. Pieces of the map have been scattered everywhere. The more you find, the bigger your world will grow. I feel like this would have been a really neat DS game. Hello? Boy there, little one. We don't get new visitors very often. Are your family with you? I see. Well, no matter. All are welcome here and your timing is fortunate. For today we celebrate the coming of age of my dearest niece, Xianan. Yes, it's very exciting. I was so distracted this morning that I forgot my bait. But no matter, it won't be long now until the ceremony. Feel free to explore the island in the meantime and I'll see you there. Have a look around the island. Who are you? Are you 15? Mama said I have to be 15 before I can have my coming of age. If you're not 15, then how did you cross the sea? When someone turns 15, a boat arrives at the North Pier, a gift from the sea. The 15-year-old has to get in the boat and leave the island. Forever. I want to leave forever. That's like a month. Hi, sweetie. Where did you come from? It's exciting to meet someone new. I've barely left the house in months. This little bundle of love keeps me pretty busy. Did you meet my husband already? He's fishing nearby. So he's probably not catching much. That big lug left without any bait this morning. Guess we'll have to rely on the whims of the ocean as we always have. Good thing this little ladybug likes fish. Not like that filthy little fuzzbot over there. Have you visited the other families yet? Killen and her family were the first ones to come to this island. They live right on the sea. Tia is my sister-in-law. She lives in the forest with her family. But her daughter Shannon's coming of age is today. I can't believe it's here already. Dar. Salty snack of minnows drying in the sun. No one's inside. I'm sure everyone would love to meet you. Just follow the coastline and you're sure to run into some friendly faces. Oh no, you don't look familiar. I must really be lost. I know it's a small island, but I always get distracted on the way home. The ocean is just so beautiful. And full of mermaids. This is a bit embarrassing, but can I trouble you to help me home? You seem to know your way around. My house is east of the one on the grassland along the sea. Now if I could only figure out which way is east. I think I live east of the house on the grassland. Can you take me there? I just need to put a bunch of pieces down towards east. A page I'm missing. Unremarkable pile of dirt. Sure. Oh yeah, I gotta move his piece. Ah, there we are. Yes, yes, this looks familiar. That's my house and that lady must be my wife. Wow, what luck. Thank you for your help, sweet child. Hello there. Thank you for helping my husband home. I love him, but he'd forget his nose if it wasn't attached to his face. I think I've seen you here before. Are you from another tribe? What are your traditions? Our people are pioneers of the sea. Once we set sail, we settle on the first island that we find. We feel so lucky that it was this one. We just love it here. Have you met Shannon yet? She's very special to us. It will be hard to say goodbye, but we're excited for her. I'm sure she'd like to meet you if you get the chance. Clam soup. Take off the lid. Inside you find another jar. Inside that jar is another even smaller jar. All of the jars are a jar. Are you looking for Shannon? She lives in a forest way bigger than this one. Shannon. That girl. Can I help you, kid? This is a private property, you know. Sorry, it's been a tough few days with Shannon. You're really very welcome here. My wife and I built this house and everything in it. We're pretty handy. In fact, I'll even give you the grand tour. This is the living room, master bedroom and kitchen. And we're done. Seashell necklace. Inside one of the glowy shells you find a piece of the map. It is said that this animal dwelled on our ancestors' islands. I've heard it's called a black bear or a Blair for short. It's hard to believe there are animals that big. I would love to see one. Some exquisite clay pots. Bubbling pot of seafood stew. Shannon keeps saying that she'll return after she sets sail, but that's not our way. It's not the will of the sea. Once our people set sail, they must never return to their origin. It's tradition. I know, dear, that girl really boils my blood sometimes. But she's always done things her own way. Wonder where she gets it from. I'm sure this is hard for her too. We just have to try and enjoy our time left together. Shannon probably went to the lake to be alone. Can you please check on her, young one? You seem like a good listener. I'm just not ready to leave. I know it's tradition, but my family's all I have. Why can't I come back and visit them after I've set sail? But people have had that tradition for so long, I bet they've forgotten why they do it in the first place. Not all traditions are good, you know. Sometimes we do them just because it's what we've always done. I'm sorry, I'm just upset. Thank you for listening. Who might you be? Oh no. Oh no need to be nervous. I'm Shian and welcome to our island. I'm about to leave it forever though. My coming of age ceremony is today. Guess part of me is excited, but I'm scared that I'll be lonely out there. Might take... it might take me a while to make new friends. And adventures are always more fun with someone else. I know I just met you, but would you maybe want to come with me? You look like you'd be a good friend. Oh really? This is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to tell my parents. What about your family? Do you need to tell them too? Well then, we'll just have to go find them. Oh, there's one last thing I need to do before we set sail. Maybe you can help me. Love the little emojis. I always want to have my home close by, so I need a good handful of soil to bring with us. I just need a bit more time to say goodbye to the island. Can you please find some soil for me? You can find the best soil where the forest and coastline and the grassland meet. When you find it, can you please put some in this bag for me? Thanks. Yeah, we saw that amount of dirt. It's right here. The soil looks great, thanks. And there's a strange scrap of paper buried in it. Oh, do you want it? All yours. I think that was the last thing I needed. I'm ready to set sail. The high seas will be no match for us. Shianen and Carto. If you want to go get ready, I'll meet you at the North Pier for my ceremony. I'm really going to miss Shianen, who will help me reel the nets in. So proud of her though, and good on you for going with her. And I looked at Boris Shianen's gift from the sea. It always feels like magic when they appear. That boat is awesome. It could definitely use some claws though. I suppose it's time. I hear that you'll be joining Shianen. That's very kind of you. May the sea bless your voyage with happiness. Shianen's so lucky to have a friend like you. You made it. Just in time for the dog show. What? May I ask you a favor? Please take this memento with you. And if you meet my son somewhere out there, give it to him. The odds are low, but I'll take any chance I get to send him our love. can't believe the boat really came. Guess I'm ready to go. What about you? Let's get the ceremony started. My dearest, a parting gift for you. A necklace made from swordfish bones. May it bring you peace and perseverance, and accompany you day and night, my beautiful daughter. Close your eyes and feel the gentle embrace of the wind. May you find your destiny just as we found ours. We love you, Shianan. Thank you everyone for your blessings. Come of age and the world awaits. We'll be right back. Yeah, no, stop with that nonsense. Yeah, that one guy's just senile. Farewell everyone, we'll see you later. Come on Carto, let's ride these waves. You made it. Still can't believe you'd never been sailing before. You were a salty old sea dog out there, Carto. I'll never know how you got us through that fog. I know tradition says that I'm supposed to settle on the first island I find, but I think I'll do just a bit more exploring. There's a whole world out there. This grassland does look nice though. How about we have a look around, I'll check out some nearby islands. We can meet back here tomorrow and I'm totally going to find that sunken city, I swear I saw it. Oh, there's a sheep. My sheep. Have you seen my sheep? Drifted off for a moment, my sheep must have wandered away. They can't get enough of those snowy flowers. Dad says they taste like marshmallows. The sheep must have overheard. Will you help me round them up? Very pissed off sheep. Oh. Black spike, weird. Keep it down, they're listening. Grow, young seeds. Listen to the rhythms of the earth and emerge from your sylvan slumber. Burst forth from your terrestrial prison and heed my funky beats. Heed them. Okay. How do I get them to follow? Are those fluffy jerks ignoring you? They must really be into those flowers. They won't follow you unless you have something even more delicious. What's the most delicious plant in the grasslands? Maybe Auntie Tuya knows, she's a rhythm farmer. Looks like Mo lost his sheep again, typical. How can you be a shepherd when counting sheep puts you right to sleep? I suppose he's asked you to round them up. Well, I bet they'd follow you if you had some honey fruit. Just don't confuse the honey fruit with the red devils that grow around here. We even have a song about it. Bulbs of orange sweet as sugar only has one stem. Don't confuse it with a red devil, steer well clear of them. One stem. Ah, here we are. Bradley, you found him. Just 3 more to go. Veronica, safe and sound, you know the thing. Only 2 sheep left to find. We found Silvio, what a scamp. I don't see Penelope anywhere. You must have gone to her secret spot in the middle of the snowy flowers. Nope. Well, that's one we already found. Thought I saw them. Hmm. Aha. There we go. Found all of my sheep. Thank you so much. You're really good at finding things. Maybe you can help my dad. He's always on the hunt for new plants for his collection. Come visit our tent and I'm gonna introduce you. We live on the other side of this prairie, just follow the road. I'll meet you there, just need to count my sheep. Hmm. Just follow the road. Don't have any other road pieces though. Can I find the rhythm farmer? Have I not found a page somewhere? Maybe the sheep? There we are. My dear sweet Carto, that was quite some excitement. I'm sure you're scared, but my granddaughter is strong, and don't worry about me, the airship is fine, she's been through worse. The people of this land are kind of odd, and I don't know we'll find our way back to each other soon. It's in our blood. You're far from my body, but you'll never be far from my heart. Oh, and make sure to gather any pieces of our map that you see. It will help you find a way into the world. Now get out there and have some fun. Love, Granny. Every plant has its own rhythm if you pay attention. Listen. Cabbages. Baggages? What? Sure. You hear that? They're already growing twice as fast. Now quit interrupting me. Have fun with that, I guess. Students, listen. This is a lunar lotus. It blooms in the moonlight and burrows underground during the day. This is pea bristle. It looks soft, but don't touch it or you'll get a nasty sting. Oh, hello there. Don't mind us, we're just in the middle of class. Are you looking for Mo? This is his usual route home. Just follow the curved roads and you'll see his tent. Sometimes he stops by the river though, so you can follow the straight roads there. And please tell him that his ship got in my cabbages again. This class is the best. I saw a lazuli leaf yesterday, don't tell teacher. Gonna become a master plant collector like Monkar. Straight roads for this place. Curved for this. I need to find a paper first. Don't interrupt my secret mission. I mean, my regular normal task, I definitely can't talk about. Look, I really can't say anything, just that I'm looking for the head of the river. We heard that a special plant appears there under the right conditions, and that it might be the ghost lily. But that's all I can tell you, nothing else. I have to get back to the mission. So close. No roads ahead. Bags full of flourishing flowers. Basket of orange fruit. Orange, you're glad you saw some fruit. What an enormous leaf, you had better leave it alone. Only you had an axe to grind. God damn it. That's Dad's private notebook, don't read it. Tried to get some shut-eye, but Penelope kept farting. Are you sure you didn't give her any red devils? Anyways, I want to introduce you to my father. He's collected plants from all over. Maybe you can help him find some new ones. He's just through the curtain over there. Hearty heart. Ah, these devs love their wordplay. Char with sweet fruity scent emanating from within. A curtain, where might it lead? Oh. Okay. Welcome. My son Mo tells me you help him find his sheep. My thanks, young sapling. Oh, don't be shy. Whoever comes to this grassland is our friend. My name is Carto the Mighty, a mighty fine plant collector, that is. Wham. I regularly travel to other grasslands with my buddies to research plants. We also exchange seeds with other tribes so that they can grow every type of plant. We're always keeping an eye out for new species. Just yesterday we discovered a new type of rose. Now, if only we could come up with any other name for it. But enough about me. Tell me about your grassland. I don't say a word. But I can guess where you're from. I haven't seen a robe like that before. Did you come from across the ocean? The seaweed in your hair was a dead giveaway. But which island, don't tell me. I have an idea. Oh Monka, you clever cactus. My notebook in the other room is a compendium of plants that I've encountered in my travels. Have a look at it and tell me if you recognize any plant from your hometown. From that, surely I can surmise where you hail from. Fermenting barrel of something. Honey fruit sapling. Pot of simmering cabbage soup. Healthy. I love cabbage soup. Mixed grass tea. It smells like everything. Got Dad's permission to read his notebook. Lucky. Thick notebook filled with handwritten notes about different plants. Dancing pines, they sway to the rhythms of the wind, sometimes sashaying into adjacent forests. The sour potato, only one can grow every square mile, having absorbed the ambient sourness of all surrounding plant life. False moss, not actually moss at all, but a carpet of pygmy grasshoppers. Gooseberries, they taste horrible. So many more. Did you find my notebook? You didn't see any plants from your island in there? How's that possible? What exotic land have you traveled from? What manner of flora grows there? Such a curiosity you are. I can see why Mo brought you to me. Perhaps you can help me with something. A unique plant grows in each grassland, and ours is the mysterious ghost lily. It glows with the most beautiful light, but it is as ephemeral as its name. Oi, poor girl, you must be famished. Look at me prattling on about plants. Will you stay for dinner and bunk here for the night? We can save the plant talk for dinner time. Or we can talk about, not plants. Mo. Dad? Can you rustle up some dinner and set an extra place for our guest? Your dad. In the meantime, can you do me a favor, young sapling? We ran out of clover leaf last night. I asked Ganga to fetch some from the forest, but he's been gone for a while. Can you please check on him? Going to get some air in the meantime. Can't be away from nature for too long. Panther that smells strongly of caramel. Hanging garden of exotic spices. Satchel of sticks, don't get stuck. Did you find Ganga? He should be near the forest. Look over here. So Uncle Ganga go into the forest. Listen, I heard Uncle Ganga's voice in the forest. This forest smells like Uncle Ganga. Where's the right combo? Ah, there we are. Finally found the head of the river. Why is it dinner time already? Time flies when you're solving mysteries. Guess I should come eat, but I can't wait to explore the river tomorrow. So I don't think these little urchins will let me go. Would you mind bringing this glow leaf to Monka for me? Thanks. Such a loud uncle we have. Let's play Screaming Forest. Time to play, Uncle Sticky. I knew I saw you, now play with me. Ah, some glow leaf. You must have found Ganga. This is what we use to let everyone know it's time for dinner. Tastes like the riverbed, but it has the most alluring aroma. I'm stuffed. Did you like my prairie pie? My mom taught me how to make it before she passed on. It always reminds me of her. She's among the stars now. How do you like our singing? This is the Song of Crows. We sing it in harmony with the grasslands. Dad says that every land has a voice if you listen closely. Mom taught him to sing with the seeds and he's going to teach me soon. Can't wait. Rise and shine. We have a very exciting situation developing at the river. Ganga spotted a ghost lily in bloom. Everyone's on their way there. Come join us. Morning. Saw the ghost lily for a second, but then the flow of the river changed. We'll have to wait until the direction changes for it to appear again. Only we could change the flow of the river. The flow changed, hooray. Now we just need to hide. Sorry, this rock is barely big enough for me. I've heard that this plant is very shy. Let's keep quiet, everyone. We'd better hide. This is so thrilling. I can't wait to teach my class all about it. I would have brought them with, but they're way too noisy. Does everyone have a hiding spot? I have space over here. Goddamn sheep. If I were a ghost lily, where would I go? The mystery deepens. Seems stuck. Game over. Ghostly remains. A faint glow emanates from within them. Ah. There we go. How did Chirp get here? What a strange place this is. Are you a messenger too? Where's your beard? No matter. Look at this strange leaf Chirp found. Does it mean anything to you? This forest. Interesting. Shall we keep exploring? I'll see you at the tree. Don't forget your sapling. Vulture Pest Companion. Fly high, strong beak, prepare excellent furs. So noble. Roads within the fog, fog within the mind. Fog is deep, you will go deeper, eyes open. How did you find your way to the wood small one? You come from across the sea, but have ventured deep inland, curious. I'm Rekad of the Redwood Forest. This man is Niep of the Barrens. We messengers have our animals to guide us, but this can be confusing. This can be a confusing place for outsiders. The forest will show you a way out. Good luck. Such a graceful specimen, isn't she? She has amazing hearing and often hunts down our dinner for us in the dark. strip of cloth tied around a tree. Oh, it disappeared completely. So that's right. Just going to screw me over. Definitely. And a really dark forest. Hello, forest friend. I'm Cholmek of the Evergreen. This furry fella is my animal companion. Don't worry, he's a friend too. Where's your animal companion? I'm sorry, how rude of me to assume. The wildwood is so dense and ever-changing, even we messengers cannot navigate it alone. It's amazing that you've come this far without a companion. We grew up alongside our animals and they help us find our way to Mother. They help us search for food, protect us from danger and keep us warm at night. Such great friends. Perhaps I'll see you even deeper in the wildwood. Trust the guidance of the forest, even when it looks like there's no path through. He may not be a pathfinder, but his strength is mighty. No obstacle can stop us. Fallen tree. Oh? Okay, this time let's not follow them. Didn't expect to see you again, small one, but here you are. The wildwood is unpredictable. While others have been ushered out, it seems to have brought you deeper in. We're almost at Mother. Look how densely the trees grow here. We forest folk are big huggers, as you may have noticed. Our tribes are small and we're scattered across many forests. Hugs help us feel closer to each other. A hug and some mixed grass tea, that's the life for me. My bear bottle loves a good hug, don't worry, he's gentle. Road ended. Still a path remains. We're gonna go the way the wind is blowing. It's blowing up. No? But it was blowing a bit weak. I think it might only be left and right. My little Carto, I hope you're having the best adventures. Did you visit the grassland? I'm sure you learned about some new plans if you did. The airship is finally operational again, she's humming along better than ever. I'm dropping this letter in the wildwood, hoping you'll pass through. If you ever find yourself lost in there, head towards the center of the forest. An old friend of mine watches over a very special tree. I wonder if he'd remember me. I'll keep searching and keep your eyes to the skies. We'll be together again before you know it. Love, Granny. Ah, there we are. Finally have a connection to these. The earthworm looks happy in the tunnel, but where does the tunnel lead? This is the only thing that can connect to it. Don't connect at all. think that might be a page actually. Nope. Ah, she's right. She's always right. It's true, Chirp lost his sapling, so ashamed. What will Mother think? What does Chirp do? Where does he go? It's almost time for the ritual and no time to go back to his forest. Only Chirp has something to replace the sapling with. This is not a sapling, but perhaps it will work. A plant is a plant. It's a plant. It's better than not a plant. Thank you, beardless messenger. You are small and kind. Chirp goes gratefully. Oh shit. An earthworm wriggling with excitement. It has a taste for adventure and dirt. Don't give up. Thanks. Doesn't seem to connect to anything. At least yet. I'll down this sign. Was that sign left by the worm? What does this fit with? It seems like it's not fitting with anything. I need to get the worm in the tunnel again. Okay, I think that's done then. It's definitely this one. I think I came from there. Yeah, it's this one that I need to get to. What actually connects to it? Oh, sign. It was the right way to go. Oof, we're far away. Get onto this piece here. Well, I mean, I don't have to go on the roads. Maybe I need to form something with these. Well, actually, I can just get into this. I guess it just points you to nearby pieces, that's all it does. What's this? Oh? Broken stone bearing part of an incomplete symbol. need to bring all these stones together. None here. None here. No. Ah. Straight line. I'm just going to roll that. What? Ah, much better. I'd almost forgotten how to speak the common language after all these years alone. Wise as she is, Mother isn't much for conversation. But it's good to see you here, messenger. The first to arrive, bravo. As you know, I am the Watcher. You must have received the signal. Which forest do you journey from? And where is your animal companion? Are they an insect of some sort? Hello, my tiny friend, you can come out now. On closer inspection, perhaps you are not a messenger. Then how did you traverse these woods, wild as they are? I see. Still, you found your way through the underground maze and overcame the tricks of the wildwood. Navigation is in your blood, dear girl. You remind me of someone you know. In my youth, across the sea there was a young woman. Ah, never mind, simply a passing impossibility. Have you got a glimpse of the messengers yet? I wonder which will Mother choose. Ah yes, I suppose this ritual would be a mystery to you, messengers. Messengers, watchers, saplings, animal companions. It's all very ancient and fascinating. Let's say we take a walk and I give you an entire oral history. Humor an old man. I haven't spoken to anyone in decades. When the Mother 3 has reached the end of her 1,000-year growth, the current watcher must put her to sleep using the flames of the wildwood. The life essence carpets the entire forest, spurring a millennium of new growth. Ah, hello there. Messenger Nib of Barrens and Vulture. Traveled far. We bring sapling, I will be watcher. Yes, hello, welcome. I'm just in the middle of a yarn. Please go and wait by Mother and we'll be with you shortly. The smoke from Mother also acts as a signal to the forest tribes, which each send a messenger bearing a sapling from their village. Once the messenger reaches Mother and plant their saplings, they must recite these 87 stanzas of the rhyme of the wildwood. Ah, more messengers. Tidings Watcher, and to you too, small one. It is no surprise to see you here. Record from the Redwood Forest. My foxy friend and I are ready for the ritual. Olmec of the Evergreen and me bear. Truly it's an honor to be in Mother's embrace. I feel cozy already. Welcome messengers and woodland companions. Please gather up Mother. I'm almost done regaling our friend here with our traditions. After the saplings are planted, Mother will choose one of them to embody her regrowth. The messenger who provided the sapling will become the new watcher, and their tribe will protect Mother throughout her growth. As each watcher grows old, another from their tribe will take over so that the elder watcher may go home and live out their days in the village. As you may have guessed, I'm the final watcher of my line. I'm well ready to return to my village. I wonder if they still make those toasted bananas back home. Or a final messenger. You're just in time for toasted bananas. I mean, the ritual. Phew, Chirp is exhausted, but Chirp has sapling. Definitely original sapling. Chirp here of the coniferous. Chirp will surely never be chosen as watcher, but excited to attend. Glorious day in the wildwood. Hello, beardless one. Everyone is here, it's time to wake Mother. Let us gather. Mother, it is time to awaken. Your children have traveled from farthest forests, redwood, barrens, evergreen, coniferous. And are your watcher ready for my rest? We gather here to begin your rebirth. Messengers, produce your saplings, the strongest, most beautiful specimens of your forest. Let us plant them and stir Mother from her slumber. Ghostly glow, what a strange new sapling. Mother's choice is clear. Messenger, the next watcher is Chirp of the coniferous. Chirp is so confused. Why is he the watcher? Chirp isn't good at watching anything. Must have been the sapling you gave Chirp. Special sapling. Chirp isn't special. Chirp wants to go home. Ritual was a success. Mother chose Chirp's sapling and thus he becomes the new watcher. He may not feel ready, but Mother knows best. The mere act of being chosen will start him down the path. Mother is in no rush. I'm glad you could join us for the ritual. Perhaps you'd like to say goodbye to the other messengers and then I can show you the path out. We're a bit relieved we weren't chosen, honestly. We love exploring, but we're not as happy staying in one place. Mother must have known that. She's so wise. It would have been nice to be chosen, but Mother does what's best for the entire forest. We'll stick around for a bit in the case Chirp needs any help. Odd choice, Chirp, but respect it. Mother will grow taller than Sky. Want to witness. Sounds like the other messengers will be sticking around a bit longer. I'll soon be making my own journey home, once I've showed Chirp the ropes. I'll show you the path out of the wildwood. Great, follow me. Chirp, please join us, it's time for your first lesson. Okay. The watcher must learn the language of the trees. Watch carefully, Chirp. The forest favors you this day. Please take this token. It was destiny that you should come here, and with this you'll never lose your way in the wildwood. Glad you could join us, and thank you for helping Chirp replace his lost sapling. You can't fool a watcher, Chirp, you'll understand one day. Mother sees all, and she still chose you, worry not. Go, little one, I'm sure we'll see you soon. And give my best to your grandmother. Travel safe and pray for Chirp. Path back to the grassland just across the river. After being led out of the wildwood, the little cartographer arrived at a strange building hidden amongst the trees. She followed her curiosity inside and picked up the first book that she saw. Just then the story tender entered. Oh, there's that dumb book. I'd be looking everywhere. It's a good one, eh? I was thoroughly riveted, couldn't put it down. Then when I did, I forgot where I put it. Coast lilies, bear hugs, farting sheep, what an adventure. Well, clearly you have a good taste. Welcome to the storage chalet. We're not easy to find, you must have a nose for knowledge. I'm the storytender and I take care of our rather unique library. You'll find lots to love here, and our stories are always changing. In fact, they've been changing rather quickly of late. I was just in the middle of sorting some books, but these old bones could use a break. Let me show you how things work around here. And this is the desert wing of the chalet. Not to be confused with the dessert wing, which is sadly still under construction. Like I mentioned, each wing contains stories related to a specific area of the world. I recently started reading a good one in this very room. It was about an old lady searching for her granddaughter in the desert. I know, right? What a good premise. When I left off, the granny was getting a bit exhausted. I can see you're excited about learning. Or to be a curious young mind again. Well, off you go then, have at these books. I'll be in the writing room, just let me know if I can be of any assistance. There was sand as far as the eye could see. It was inescapable between your sheets, on your skin, in your sandwiches. When the sandstorms were at their most fierce, whole camps would be buried. Routes leading back to the grassland and other neighboring regions would disappear. These paths could be found again by intrepid adventurers or at times unwitting wanderers. Desert could be a harsh place and was home to a resilient nomadic people. Shifting sands were a way of life, often confounding the flora and fauna. And within the tumult, a wizened woman searching for her granddaughter. They had been separated by a storm and yearned to be together. Oh, it's floors now instead. Deep in the forest in an unmemorable corner sits the Story Chalet. This peculiar building can be tricky to find when you're looking for it, but easy to stumble across when you aren't. It houses a remarkable library of books overseen and catalogued by a story tender. These mysterious tomes are endlessly updated by an unseen hand, documenting stories and cultures around the world. The building itself is an architectural marvel with a deceptively simple facade that obscures its more sophisticated interior. Book lies open on the desk. Nearby a typewriter taps steadily on its own. Spooky. The people served an essential function to chart the lands, noting any changes and shifts over time immemorial. They traveled by airship, quietly observing from high above, rarely disturbing the people below. Their navigation skills were peerless, passed down through collective memory of their ancestors. Simply, they were cartographers, by trade and by blood. Grasslanders found endless ways of improving their lives through clever application of plants. Using an amalgam of different rubber plants, they created a new type of footwear. These magic boots could be stretched to fit any size foot and raise the running speed of its wearers. The last known pair awaits someone bold enough to sport them. Somewhere in the grassland wing of basement 2 of the Story Chalet. Nomads by nature, the people of the grassland typically migrate once a generation. They travel to barren lands bearing seed and ancient irrigation techniques. The grasslanders are deeply attuned to their flora, listening to the voice of the earth and coaxing its growth through song. By the time the next generation migrates, the land they leave behind is a fertile paradise. Good night, Sleepy Sheepy. Sympathy for Red Devils. Ganga style. God damn it. Ballad of the Sour Potato. Begonia Pop. Monka's mournful melody. Hey there, Dahlia. Welcome to the writing room. This is where all our stories are created, though I can't tell you how. It's not a secret, I just don't know. No one does. That thingamajig over there just churns them out, and has been for as long as anyone can remember. My job is to tend to the stories, and that's good enough for me. If you'd like to know more about the Story Chalet, this is the room for it. I keep some of my other favorites here too. Last known pair awaits someone bold enough to sport them, somewhere in the grassland swing of basement 2. Put some pep in your step, save time and whiz right over shallow obstacles. Nice boots. I didn't notice them when you first arrived. They look like they can get you wherever you need to go. With her fancy new boots, the little cartographer knew that nothing could stop her. He would head out across the river and find her way to the desert, where she hoped her grandmother waited. Welcome back, little wood sprite. We were worried when you disappeared. Did you happen to see the ghost lily? Ah, well, I figured I'd ask. Monka will be sad to hear it. I think he was still holding out hope. But everyone will be glad to have you back. Though I know that look in your eye. Are you on your own secret mission now? You're looking for somewhere sandy. I don't know of such a place, but sometimes Mo the shepherd arrives home covered in sand. So fast now. Welcome back. Glad to see you're safe. Perhaps you can regale the students with your travels sometimes. The sheep. Have you seen my sheep? Wait, all of my sheep are here. Why did you wake me up? Where do I get Sandy? Don't tell my dad, but I don't know. Sometimes I just wake up that way. Maybe I can show you when I'm asleep. I'm wide awake now, but there are probably some plants that can knock me out. But I'm no plant expert. Teacher always knows best. Oh yeah. Does the dad have anything to say though? It's not nowhere to be found. Those new boots? You're certainly making good time in them. But you must be tired from running around so much. Nope. It's not a competition everyone can answer. I think each of the children has something to tell you. When you gather the plants, put them inside the spot. Dosing daisies. They slowly nod and make everyone around them tired. There are a bunch planted near the circle road. Lumberstalk. Stems have a gentle fragrance that makes everyone sleepy. Grows in the center of a field of yellow leaves. Whisper grass. When the wind blows through it, it sounds like a bunch of people going shh. I saw some at the mouth of the river. We don't have a circle road. River and open ocean. There we are. Tell me you saw it, young sapling. Tell me you saw the ghost lily. I'm sorry, I was just so excited when it appeared. And since you disappeared right after, I thought you may have found it. Ah well, it will bloom again, eventually. Now, do we have a circle road? Yeah, we do. Found them. Don't show them to me though, I wanna stay up late. Field of yellow leaves. You know, like the ones that Auntie Toya tends. The children are also knowledgeable about plants, I'm so proud. This is it, smells like a butt to me. Gross. You found it. Flowers for me and the sheep. How thoughtful. More flowers? You're really spoiling us. Would you like some more tea, Penelope? Ouch, what a terrible idea. Ouch, an even worse idea. Why do you keep touching them? Cactuses have thorns. Thorns are sharp. Achievement unlocked, not so sharp. Secret piece 4. Oh shit. You must be parched, young sister. I wish we had more to offer you. We're down on our last few cacti and Granny Noah is looking a bit worse for wear. I'm fine. Yes, of course you are. We were barely able to set up this camp in time before the sandstorms rolled in. The rest of our unit headed west across the yellow sands. Are you familiar with our desert? Be careful in the yellow sands, they're ever shifting and the landscape around you can change in a heartbeat. The white sands around us are calm and you can always use them to find your way back. Why did I get so old? You'd better believe I'm sharp as a cactus, but my body feels like an ancient temple these days. Sandy and full of skeletons. Enjoy it while you can, kiddo. Beautiful, isn't she? This golden desert of ours. Curves as far as the eye can see. We used to have lush oasis all to ourselves, but it dried up. We've been searching for another water source ever since. Such steadfast mounts our boys. They're able to conserve water in their bodies, the clever things. Makes them too heavy to cross the yellow sands, but it's helpful to have extra water around just in case. It's a good thing we found those cacti when we did. If you learn nothing about these plants, stop touching them. Or the wind is blowing again. Against the wind. Tightly locked chest with a series of numbers scrawled on it. "90, 180, 270, 170, 90. Do I have to rotate the map piece? There we are. A luxurious chest filled with shimmering treasure. Surely no one will miss one coin. A long abandoned tent. Watch out for scorpions. Some unusable vessels. Follow the footprints in the yellow sands. Make sure they connect. Hello, little sister. You have the blood of a water seeker in you, I can tell. Not everyone can read the desert so well. We lost track of Captain Samala, but we will find her. Others will find some water soon. We seekers use all of our senses to locate water. We inspect the appearance of the plants, we sense the movements of the animals, the density of the air. Clues are everywhere. Our captain went missing a few weeks ago during an especially strong sandstorm. He's the best water seeker we have. I'm sure she can survive on her own, but it's been so long. I know one must be so worried about her. Brave the yellow sands, keep heading west to find the rest of our sisters. If you do, please tell them we haven't seen Captain yet. She's a strong woman, but this sort of thing can break even the strongest of us. The elders told of a desert haven. We're hoping to find water there to sustain us. Yes, even our elders have elders. Captain Samala went looking for the desert haven, but we haven't heard from her since. I do hope that that girl's alright. Sometimes water can be found near where vegetation grows in clusters. Keep an eye out on those cacti in the yellow sands. What a dramatic dromedary. Noble camel chewing on a long ornate silken scarf. Found some strange ruins, sisters. I'll meet you in the middle of them. I know I'm close to the haven, Captain. Through the sand so hazy, built up from the earth's cool stones, wrapped around water deeply below, and somewhere beyond, the haven. I'm so thirsty. I need to get some water. The coconut shell. Bucket well missing a rope from its pulley. Some fresh water glints in the sun deep below. Need a rope. What about the camel with the scarf? Do they even fight back? Usually something like that does. Thank you for saving me, sweet sister. I almost made it to the haven, but I lost my unit along the way. Please give me a moment to contact them. With haste, my friend. Oh, apologies, I was sending a message via Sand Beetle. They're a great tool for communication. We mark our position on the shell and they burrow towards the footsteps of others. They shed their shell every few days, so it doesn't bother them. You must be very brave and resilient to have found me here. Did you pass my sisters along the way, might I ask? I'm so relieved. I knew they'd be fine, but I wasn't sure how far my clues would get them. If I'm right, this is indeed the gate to the desert haven. But to open it, I need a special artifact. Our tribe has passed it down through generations, knowing it would show us a way when we truly needed it. I believe that time has come. Sadly, I was harangued by a group of sand rogues and one absconded with the artifact. While we wait for my sisters, could you please have a look around for them? Thank you kindly, I am truly in your debt. If you find one, remember, they're too fast to catch, unless you can distract them somehow. One stole a bracelet right off my wrist once. Those wily devils are attracted to shiny things. Sand rogues should be in the yellow sands. Use something shiny to lure one out. If you don't have anything shiny, you can probably find something in the abandoned camp. Well, we got the coin already. No? Nice. Is he a rat with a fluffy tummy? Kind of soft and very sandy. Meh. But something strange amongst its fur. Piece of the map. The artifact, you found it. I'm overwhelmed with gratitude. You are truly a miracle, sister. Now, if I'm right, we just have to put the artifact in place like this. The artifact is set. What's the final step? Didn't think I'd make it. Did you, kiddo? I've still got some pizzazz. Whatever the kids are calling it. And I wasn't going to let my only granddaughter go thirsty. She may be my captain, but I love her just the same. There's some ancient writing on the gate, almost as ancient as me. It says something about the light. Did you see that band of sand rogues scurrying by? They make my skin crawl. Who knew the desert would be full of rats? Don't we have snakes for that? We made it. That gate, it's incredible. Centuries of weathering and yet it still stands. But what do those symbols mean? Very thirsty today. Ah. This is our moment, sisters. The gate has opened. But where's the haven? Everything shifted to it. Goes through the gate. I can feel the moisture in the air. We must be close. I gotta add all of these dried lakes. I guess our drinking water is also a camel bath. I'm just going to not think too hard about that. Yay, water. They're just vibing there. I'm grateful to you, kiddo. You helped track down my captain, and then helped her find the haven. You're an honorary water seeker as far as I'm concerned. You feel that the earthquake could only have come from the volcano. There must be a major eruption brewing to feel it all the way out here. There's no rest for the wicked, I tell you. Out of the frying sand and into the lava. I always knew the haven was out there, but it still feels surreal to me to be here. I couldn't have done it without you. As soon as we track down some more beetles, I'll send messages out to the rest of our tribe to join us. We don't even need a well anymore. Maybe we'll turn it into a wishing well and finally have a use for those coins. We're going to need a bigger camp and a boat. Elders whispered of secret tunnels beneath the haven. Though mind, you might not find your way back once you enter. Oh, we're back at the boat. Yannen's boat, she must be nearby. Oh, it's like a hub. Carto. So worried when you didn't show up at our meeting spot, but it sounds like you've been busy. The storyteller told me you dropped by here on your way to the desert. Find any clues about your granny there? I'm sorry, but I'm sure it's just a matter of time. Bet she's looking just as hard for you. I felt the ground shaking too. I thought it was just my lunch disagreeing with me, until some books fell off the shelf. The volcano must be acting up again. The eruptions are quite a sight to behold. The sky darkens with thick black smoke, and orange embers drift through it like snowflakes. The smoke might make the sky harder for your granny to navigate, Carto. I wonder if you can warn her somehow. I bet it's worth a try. Great, I bet we can find some clues in the volcano wing. I'll meet you there. Such impatience. I'm sad to say the volcano wing has been missing for some time. The chalet can be a bit unpredictable. Sometimes the rooms are where you expect, and sometimes they go missing. If only I could visit the top floor again someday. Ah, please ignore me. Just old wistful yearnings of an old man. Anyways, I can't be of much help in locating the volcano wing, but I can usually find what I'm looking for if I read enough books. No better place to start. The little cartographer had come up dry looking for her granny in the desert, but she had other burning issues to deal with. How could she warn her granny about the volcano that was about to erupt? And before that, she had to figure out how to get there. That chalet is cursed, I tell you. While exploring its labyrinthine halls, I came across a floor sign bearing no number, but an ominous question mark instead. I ran to the stairwell in a panic only to discover that the floors above and below it were equally unmarked. I saw rooms I've never seen before on these unknown floors and fled in terror from the shock. I will never return to that unholy place. We saw a question mark floor at some point. The Water Seekers were highly revered in their tribe, being responsible for the survival of their people. This resolute group would seek out new water sources after often journeying far from home. The senses were highly attuned to the desert environment around them to aid them in their search. Once a new water source was located, their tribe would migrate to join them, camels and all. Oh. Ah. Bearing an earthworm companion and a great big bushy beard, Lempa the Messenger was chosen as the 255th Watcher. Lempa and his earthworm patrolled the wildwood for decades, steadfast friends and protectors of Mother. Sadly, an errant sparrow snatched the earthworm from his shoulder, leaving him alone with the trees for the remainder of his watch. Though to this day, the countless progeny of Lempa's earthworm friend crawl beneath our feet, hungry for dirt and ready to help. Mother's roots stretched across the forest as she grew and far beyond. They grew along hidden paths, snaking their ways to distant lands across the world. These paths were subtle and obscured to all but the most intrepid explorers. Only the trees knew how to access them, and they didn't speak much. Many years before Chirp became the 256th Watcher, Chirp was a small beardless chirp. Chirp did not make friends easily and would spend many afternoons exploring the woods by Chirp's self. One fateful afternoon, Chirp followed a sad hooting noise and found an owlet stuck in an animal trap. Chirp freed the owlet and disassembled the trap, turning it into a stretcher to carry the owlet in until it healed. Chirp and Chirp's owl companion were never apart after that day and now tend to Mother together. I think I found something. Volcanologists are divided on the accuracy of scientific basis of the volcano calendar. Proponents of the calendar claim that it has been an invaluable planning resource for countless generations, while detractors dismiss it as a bunch of meaningless nonsense carved on a wall by some vagabond. In any case, residents of the volcano always seem to avoid disaster somehow, whether or not they're expecting it. I had just about given up on finding the volcano wing when it appeared out of nowhere. This is such a strange building. Anyways, I think I found something helpful in this book. Have a look. The volcano is a popular tourist destination due to its temperate weather and world-famous spas. Travelers can take the long way up, ascending its face over the course of several days, or hope to catch a ride on a friendly member of its thriving mountain goat population. Though the fastest, most reliable path up to the volcano lie deep within the forest for those who can find them. Sounds like you can get to the volcano through the forest. There's a path, I know you'll find it. No one is better at finding their way through the world. Or you'd like me to go with you? Worried that I'd just slow you down. I hate to split up again, but you find your way around so quickly and time may be of the essence. So hurry along without me, and in the meantime I'll do some research for us here. Did you find the volcano wing? It's got all the hottest items in the chalet. The little cartographer knew where to go next. She'd find her way to the volcano through a path hidden somewhere in the forest. She bid her friends goodbye once more and headed back towards the wildwood. Nothing was going to keep her from her granny. Boon to see you, the finest navigator of these woods I've known. We're in need of your skills. We can't seem to find Chirp, I mean the new Watcher. I'm not sure I'll ever get used to saying that. Me and Paddy's vulture are getting a bird's eye view from one of the bigger trees. Maybe they've seen something interesting. Oh, these are the moving trees that one of the books mentioned. Oh, it's one big piece now. Chirp absent, but vultures see. Northeast, mother, with haste. I'm very glad to see you again. Though Chirp's been hiding, needing a break from watching Mother Crow. She's very slow and very quiet. Tell Chirp of your travels. Have you visited other forests? Perhaps met someone who likes watching trees, someone who needs a job. Volcano. Chirp visited once when he was a sprout. Not sure how to get there though. Perhaps Chirp can ask the Wildwood. Old Watcher has been teaching Chirp a bit of tree tongue. Wildwood says something about a bee and a witch. How exciting. Chirp is still learning. Apparently they say a tree has an itch. Not sure what it means, but maybe you can scratch it. Chirp will draw you a reminder. Chirp, suppose it's time to rejoin Mother now. Everyone can stop looking for Chirp. I'll see you there. Ah, there we go. Small hole behind the tree blocked by thick branches. They look like they're scratching. Branches blocking the holes are too heavy to move yourself. Do I need the bear? Ashes rain, skies dark and earth shakes. Cannot take you there, no. But path exists, yes, go deep. Mother was very understanding of Chirp's absence. Did you find an itchy tree to scratch? I bet it looks just like Chirp's drawing. My fox tells me that Chirp has returned. With your assistance, I'm sure I knew we could count on you. What have you there? That another one of Chirp's tree drawings? What he lacks in artistic skill he makes up for in third-person narration. The tree doesn't look familiar with me, but you could check with Cholmek. He's down by the river. But the drawing tells me that you must have found Chirp. I'd help you look for your tree, but I'm still gathering water. Because I think I'm so strong. Well, my bear friend is even stronger. But don't tell him I told you that. He'll never let me live it down. You needed these strong fellows, Bear and I are your guys. I'm a bit busy with this water, but he's having lunch with the old watcher near the campfire. Some text on the wall, but it's too dark to read. One, two, three, four, five. The mountain is alive. Okay, I've lit all the torches. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. There we are. What was that? That secret tunnel. Are you a guest? I have the Thelthambo. Rotting wooden chest. Maybe don't open it. Some storage containers that smell vaguely of food. Some mildewy shelves. Room that looks like an old watch's mustache. Goat-shaped marking on the ground. Well, hello there. Wow, Bingo wasn't kidding about a guest. Welcome to the world-famous luxurious lava lodge. We have all manner of superb facilities and the most scenic views of the volcano. We're honored you've chosen to stay with us. We're usually quite full up with guests, but we can't seem to remove the rock blocking our entrance. It showed up during the last eruption just over there. We've tried pushing it, breaking it, calling it rude names. It refuses to move. Anyways, the first night is free of charge. I'll let my siblings know you're here. They run the lodge with me. Attention everyone, we have a guest staying with us tonight. Let's take excellent care of her. Please have a look around, just don't touch anything molten or bubbling. Strange purple plants, they smell of sulfur, so does everything else. A huge rock, it seems mildly offended. Please forgive my rudeness earlier. We just usually don't have guests. Arriving from our storage room, that is. But we're very happy to have you. If you needed anything, my name is Pinko. I'm the youngest of the Palmer family. My siblings and I will make sure your stay is relaxing and comfortable. We'll also make sure that it contains an absolute minimum of lava-related injuries. May I give you a tour of our grounds? We're currently in our grand lobby, as you can see, and just below us you'll find our world-famous lava fountain. It's like a chocolate fountain, except instead of chocolate, it's full of deadly face-melting lava. Please don't eat it. Don't forget to sample our glorious lava fountain before you move on. Strong electromagnetic field underground. Please avoid use of delicate instruments. Oh, I can't move this stuff. Oh, I gotta move it when I'm upstairs. Spectacular, isn't it? Guests travel all over to behold our lava fountain. Some of them throw coins in and make a wish, but they usually just end up wishing they hadn't stood so close to the fountain. Please watch your step. Oh sure, we have eruptions sometimes. It is an active volcano after all. But there's no need for concern, ma'am. We follow our volcano calendar very closely. We always take the necessary precautions and we're not due for an eruption anytime soon. Now that we all feel safe, let's continue the tour. I'm going to run ahead to make sure our geyser elevator is working. We weren't expecting a guest so soon. I'll meet you back in the grand lobby and we'll head to the kitchen next. Red hot magma. Why does it look so delicious? Keep your arms by your sides and simply step onto the elevator. Just like that. We've had minimal scoldings, I assure you. Now entering Bird Canyon. If you're lucky, you'll be able to witness our birds migrating. Huge steam event. Smells like cooking. A goat-shaped marking on the ground. This is our kitchen, also world famous, in which we prepare a variety of sumptuous dishes for our guests. You won't believe how few get sick. Mido is our head chef, she's a superb cook. Braised swamp yams, sour mountain nettles, crispy cactus loaves with goat butter. Here I go making myself hungry. Kiln built with stones of all sizes, impressive. Plate so clean you can eat all of them. You must be a special guest. I hope you're hungry as I've already started preparing our most renowned dish. Ash smoked honeybird. You're right to gasp. Because we're out of season, the ash blooms are a bit unpredictable, so it may take a bit longer than usual. We're at the mercy of the mountain, I'm afraid. But it will be worth the wait. I have all of the accoutrements prepared. I'm just waiting for the ash to deliver us our bird. Don't have too many pieces available. There a piece somewhere? Or do I need to just keep burning it like this? It's kind of fucked up. Mouth-wateringly morbid. Oh, would I be ready? Guests don't usually catch their own dinner, but it's certainly faster. Thanks for the help. I can't wait to hear what you think. Have a seat and I'll be right back with the rest of your meal. Thanks to the mountain for this bounty. Again. But I can eat more birds than you. Ready, go. Oh, you ate 24 smoky birds. What should you think? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I think that was her best bird yet. We can continue the tour shortly, I just need a moment to digest. I'll meet you at the guest rooms. The goats eye you creepily with their creepy eyes. Just a moment, ma'am. I didn't expect you to beat me here. I'd hate for you to get lost in our palatial estate. Anyway, welcome to your quarters. We put you in the master suite, conveniently located directly above the hot spring. World famous both. My brothers Indo and Ringo are waiting nearby to assist you. A drawer full of pamphlets. Welcome to Goat Grotto. Smallest rock you've ever seen. Lava, nature's spiciest water. Hotel liability and you. Honeybirds conserve or indulge. The statue rocks, man. Stone slab covered in small stones and some bedding. A bed. Cute little cartographer on the other side of a mirror. Ah, you must be a guest. I'm not sure how you made it here, but we're very happy to have you. You must be exhausted after exploring our many amenities. Would you like to rest briefly in our innovative slate bed? It's quite rejuvenating. A look of pure excitement if I've ever seen one. Please lie down and make yourself comfortable. Let the rocks work their magic. Ah, are you feeling its effects? The rocks stimulate your pressure points, relieving tension and transferring their energy into you. Ah yes, stir up that hot lava within you. Let it flow into each of your limbs, warming your core and massaging your muscles. There's nothing else quite like it. It can be a bit much for some guests, admittedly. But now you have the energy of the volcano coursing through you. It's the perfect time to enjoy the hot springs, it's just downstairs. Sparkling lifelike carving of an ostrich. Comfortable chair with a stone pillow. What is wrong with these people? I apologize, ma'am. Our hot spring is currently neither hot nor a spring. More of a cold nothing, really. Hello, ma'am. This is our volcano calendar. Today's forecast says ashy with a chance of fireballs. Pleasant. Don't miss our hot spring. It's my favorite part of the lodge. We'll wrap up the tour once you're all warmed up. Ancient symbols hewn into the rock. Like the water spout is clogged up there. We should be way more relaxed by now. Beware of whirlpool. Apologies if you've seen this sign too late. We should probably move the sign. Toiletries. Toiletries. Oops, you kicked something loose. Well, the spring has sprung, but the hot has yet to heat. Perhaps Thumbo knows what's wrong. Could you check with Thumbo in the grand lobby? I'm a little underdressed. I've received word that the water in our hot spring isn't very welcoming at the moment. My apologies, our heater must be malfunctioning. I hate to ask this of a guest, but could you have a look at it? You seem to have a good sense of how things fit together. Take it with as a extra tour. I'll tell Pinko to take a coat and meet you there. Our heater is located at the center of the volcano. It's only accessible via code. You'll need this orange key to get the goat started. Just pop it in its mouth and hang on. Ah, it's a carrot. Can actually use it to fast travel now. That's what those signs are on the ground. Thanks for helping out, ma'am. We're probably risking our lives so that you can't put a price on comfort. Let's get that heater fixed. Should be prepared for anything down there, ma'am. Fire golems, demonic goats, sentient lava. I've seen it all. Anyways, head on down, and I'll read you the instructions from up here. Give the robot a hug when you get to the bottom. Are you at the bottom? Okay, listen carefully. First, head to the big wall at the back. Use the 3 switches, flip the one on the left. Now flip the one on the right. Now do a little dance. Just kidding, head to the middle and put your hands on the wheel. Alright, you're going to need to turn it. First turn left twice. Turn right 3 times. Turn left twice. Turn right once. I may have been reading the wrong set of instructions. Looks like we fully rebooted the system. Maybe come back up quickly. What do you mean use the fucking rope? Oh shit. What the fuck are you smiling about? Volcano is going to erupt. We have to get as far away from it as possible. Oh boy, that hot lava is going to feel so good on my cold body, I assume. I hope I'm alive to collect all the smoky bursts after it blows. These people are fucking insane. Oh no, we must have read the volcano calendar wrong. That's only ever happened 5 or 10 times before. Just got out of a slate bed. What's everyone dealing about? That was a big one. So smoky. Hot spring is gonna be hot. No, that's this time. What the fuck? So hot, so springy, I love it. That eruption inspired me. Blackened cave news with fiery rock candy. I'm a slate bed man myself, but I can't deny the allure of the sweet sulfury spring. How did you like the tour? Wonderful. Remember to tell your friends how safe it was. For esteemed guest, we've received a package for you. Please pick it up in the grand lobby when you check out. This arrived for you. Carto, did you see that eruption? What a sight. I just barely escaped. The volcano seemed to move at the last moment. How fortunate. Perhaps you're getting better with your map. You clever girl. I hope you got away safely too. I'm not convinced anyone knows how to read that dang calendar. The smoke is making it a bit hard to navigate and my engine is close to overheating. There's an iceberg at the edge of the world. I'm going to swing by to cool things down and let the skies clear. Meet me there if you can. Love, Granny. Good news, I hope. We have some good news of our own. The rock is gone from our entrance. The eruption must have shaken it loose. I'm sure we'll be swarming with guests in no time. Hope to see you again, young woman. Tell your friends. Are you ready to leave the volcano? Yeah, I want away from these insane people. Carto, hi. I'm so glad you're back. I could really use your help. I'm feeling a little homesick. I thought I'd feel better if I could read about my island, maybe even find a way to sail back. But I can't find any books about it. Oriander said he'd help me, but I think he forgot. Didn't forget you, whippersnapper. I've just been busy cleaning up downstairs. Someone made a proper mess while rifling through our collection. Sure she didn't mean it, whoever it was. He was just eager and inconsiderate. Well, if you girls can get things squared away downstairs, I'll have some more time to help. Take a look through our files and let you know what I find. Of course, we can do that. Can we do that, Carto, please? You're so good at arranging things. Okay, we're in. Just show us what to do. You know, this all sounds so similar to the book I'm reading right now. No matter, follow me downstairs. Got most of the books put away, but these boxes need to be moved. Can you transfer them from the left mat to the right mat? Just make sure to keep the small boxes on the top of the bigger ones so that nothing gets crushed. I'll be at the front counter looking through our files for your sailing book. Just let me know when you're done. Thanks, girls. Little cartographer returned from the volcano only slightly singed. She needed to meet her granny on an iceberg and no idea how to get there. But first her good friend needed her help. Nice, don't forget to let the story tender know you're done. Finished already, let me have a look. Fine box work that. The next batch is ready for you, it's shaped trickier, thanks. It's a very classic puzzle. I think it's called a Tower of Hanoi, if I remember correctly. Another batch done, let me see. Impressive, I just need your help on one last batch. I'm almost done searching my files for your sailing book. What the fuck? Are we possibly going to move all those boxes? Ha. What? You're done already? What? I thought you'd be at it for days. I have to see this for myself. Nice work. Things are looking tidy indeed. You girls are a godsend. I found the sailing book your friend was looking for. It's in the island wing. I think she's already there. There's so much about the culture of my island here. Some of our traditions happen on other islands too. I always thought it was just us. Shortly after her best friend, the little cartographer, left the story chalet, the blue-haired girl's mind started to drift. She imagined her people back on her island, laughing and fishing, and she missed them greatly. She made up her mind to return home to visit them and set off to sail. However, she was quickly thwarted by heavy ocean fog and her compass stopped working. She tried several times in vain before giving up and sadly sailing back to the story chalet. Though she wasn't the type to give up so easily. The blue-haired girl decided that she would look through every book in the chalet. Until she found a way to navigate home, she headed downstairs and started rifling through books. In short, maybe people haven't returned because it's too difficult to. Spending their days living within and full of soil, most earthworms are experts on the matter. It is said that if you give soil to a worm, they can point towards its source. Though not all worms are created equal, and some are more accurate than others. Many have been led astray by an overeager yet unskilled worm. But for those looking for a little help finding their way home, the right worm can be an invaluable companion. Look at this. There's a way to navigate the ocean using the soil from your destination. Glad we grabbed some before we left. We just need to find a worm to sniff it out. Wait, you had a worm on you this whole time. Gross, but also yay. We have everything we need. I think it's time to sail back. I know I'm not supposed to, but I just need to see everyone, even from afar. I'm so sorry, Carto. I was so wrapped up in my own feelings I didn't even ask about yours. Did you find out anything about your granny? How was the volcano? Oh, a letter from your granny. May I read it? I'm so glad she's safe. She wants to meet you on an iceberg. My people have spoken of such a place near the edge of the world. I don't know how to get there, but perhaps they do. We're already headed back to the island, so we can find out more there. You can ask around and I'll do some snooping. What do you say, Carto? Will you come back to my island with me? Great, let's get back to the boat. Did a lot of reading while you were gone, and it was great. But it turns out the theater of the mind can't beat the spray of salt water on your face. I'm excited to get back out there. There's a reason why people of certain tribe can never return home after they sail for their coming of age. It used to be that some who left would try to sail home only to be thwarted by the ocean or bad weather. Yep. The families would never know the truth of what happened or assume they didn't want to visit. By following this new tradition, parents can better prepare for the pain of never seeing their children again. It will never be easy, but they'll know what to expect. A tough but needed tradition. Not only is iceberg dwelling a demanding lifestyle choice, but an entirely unpredictable one. Running into a friend might be the last time you see them for a while, if the icebergs don't drift together again. Residents install supply boxes of essential tools and food, i.e. sea pickles, on every iceberg in case anyone were to get stranded. I heard that sea pickles are super slimy. The legend of the seventh iceberg has been passed down for countless generations. What was once an ancient document lives on only in the story, recounted by the archaeologist Luak to whoever will listen. The story says that the iceberg contains a treasure to improve the lives of all people living at the edge of the world. Legend though it might be, Luak has dedicated his existence to finding the treasure, never giving up hope. I knew that look in your eye, you girls are headed off to adventure. Well, don't forget to stop by the chalet whenever you're in this neighborhood. We're always good for a new story. Visitors are often taken aback by the intensely positive attitude of those living on the slopes of the volcano. Its inhabitants claim to not fear death, allowing them to take constant risks and live happy, robust lives. Research shows that living on the volcano results in a much higher sulfur count in the blood of those tested. This sulfur worms its way into the brain, damaging the fear-sensing portion of the frontal lobe. Ignorance is bliss, perhaps. Ah. Okay. Wasn't expecting an explanation for that. Little Carto and her friend were set to sail. They'd returned to the island where they began with the help of a wriggly companion. And somewhere far beyond that, Granny's iceberg loomed large. You take the soil, I'll take the sail. And we'll keep a close eye on your worm body. Shianen and Carto back on the high seas. So good to be sailing again. Now, which way do we go? Ah, southeast. Can do, Captain Carto. Getting kinda foggy. North. Can do, Captain Carto. We made it. That's my island, alright. Who's that out there? You girls look familiar. We're just mermaids, sir. You've never seen us before. Oh, that makes sense. Carry on then. That was close. Okay, now we just need to get past any reef. Any tips? What? Well, towards 11 o'clock. Turn around, we're headed towards a dead end. Let's split it up, divide the boat into 2 pieces. 11 o'clock. We're in the lake. Okay, now this is just ridiculous. Question mark? How do we wrap this up? Something to do with a hook. That doesn't feel right, but I'll give it a shot. You may have to pay closer attention to that worm. Let's try again. Like a question mark. Clockwise and then straight. Doesn't feel right, but I'll give it a shot. No? To the 7 then. Is it all of the above? Sail towards 7 o'clock, then turn clockwise to go straight and throw the hook. It's worth a try. I'm not sure how that worked, but we made it. Great job everyone, I can't believe we're really back here. You and your squirmy friend are quite a team. Carto and... Wriggles. Carto and Wriggles. Okay, let's split up and look for clues to the iceberg. We can meet back here when we have some info. Try to stay out of sight since I'm not supposed to be back here. I know it's just a tradition, but it's important to my family. See you back here in a bit, Carto. Thank you again for accompanying Shannon. It was so kind of you. I hope she's doing well and feels our love for her, even from afar. We think about her all the time. Did your girl sail the whole archipelago? She's a born adventurer. I knew she'd take to it once she got a taste. She just had to get out of her comfort zone. Take it your back is Shannon with you. Of course she isn't, dear. You know the tradition. Yes, of course. Well, please give her a huge Blair hug if you see her. We miss her dearly. Have you traveled back here for the fishing festival? It only happens a few times a month, and we have a competition there. I'm happy to loan you a rod and bobber in case the mood strikes you. Nice to see you again. I was just wondering if we would have any visitors competing this month. My little lady here is growing up so quickly. I'm sure she'll be slinging fish like her father before I know it. Little one, I hope your travels have treated you well. Yet again, your timing is fortunate, for our fishing festival is upon us. Call it a festival, but don't tell my wife. Anyways, the festival will be held nearby at Pigfish Lock. We'll have a fishing competition and outsiders are always welcome. It won't let me enter since I'm a fisherman by trade. But that means I get to be the host. What an honor. The sandpiper won't stay still. I just want to show it this cool stick. I can just run. I have these shoes now. Oh, hello again. I trust your travels have been fruitful. Have you encountered our dearest son, perchance? I suppose chances were slim. Last we heard from him, he was headed to the end of the world. But that was many years ago. I hope you brought something warm to wear. Oh, do you like cold weather? I'm told it builds character. Think she'd like to visit there, love. I recognized the twinkle in her eye. Our son had it too, the look of adventure. Well, a good map of the ocean might lead you there. And it so happens that I donated one as a prize in the fishing festival. You just have to find all of the lost fish and lead them home to your net. I feel like you'll be good at that for some reason. Best of luck at the festival. I'll be rooting for you to win that ocean map. No idea what I'm doing with this. Was that from my dad? I really miss everyone, but I'm glad I got to see them from afar at least. Okay, so to find your granny we need to get to the iceberg. To find the iceberg we need an ocean map. And to get an ocean map we need to win the competition at the fishing festival. Right. Great. Well, we know the plan. Let's get fishing. Festival takes place in Big Fish Loch nearby. The biggest loch, lake. You can probably guess what it's shaped like. I still don't want anyone to recognize me though. If I have an idea, I'll be right back. Hey. Hi Carto, I'm Rhiannon. No way they'll recognize me now, I'm ready to go. Everybody in position. We have 2 outsiders in the competition this time, very exciting. Best of luck to you, Rhiannon and friend. Once you experience your first competition, you may be hooked. And don't worry, our prizes are safely locked away. Our rules are the same as always. First one to collect every type of fish wins. Let's begin. My dad gave us a couple of fishing rods to use. This one's for you. He didn't even notice it was me when he handed them over. Always forget how relaxing this is. Even when the stakes are high, it's nice to just slow down. I remember when my dad taught me to fish. He never caught anything himself, so I'd throw back any fish I caught before he saw them. I didn't want to make him feel bad. I'm either the world's greatest fisherman or the worst. No one will tell me which. Only one way to find out. I might need to get some hints from people. Remember teaching Rhiannon how to fish. She just couldn't get the hang of it, the poor thing. Cast, wait, reel, it's so simple. I don't think she got a single fish, but she never stopped trying. The prizes are just over there. 1 ocean map and 1 gardening lesson from Kellen. Maybe the seagulls are hanging around fish. That would make sense. My husband says that fishing is a game of strength, but I don't think he's ever won that particular game. I think fishing is all about reading the lake. Just picture the fish you want to catch and go for it. Take it from a 5-time champion, the secret is choosing the best worm. Well, and reeling in your rod the moment you see the popper popping. love fresh fish. This one won't grow up a big eater, believe me. I won't stand for it. Ice colors livers. They're good for growing girl, and they taste of the pure wild sea. There are 4 types of fish in this lake. I drew them for you. Ah, there we are. Don't show anyone else, it's a secret. And you have to give it back after competition. Was I expecting him to be the useful one? Milko's Kobe. Oh yeah. There we are. Carp diem. Blue bandit. If someone may have caught all the fish types. I'll turn in your catch and let me check. Let me take a look at these fish. They're indeed from this loch and one of each type. The winner of the competition is Rhiannon and her friend. Prize is yours. Been great seeing you again, kid, but I imagine you have other islands to visit, especially with that fancy new ocean map you won. I have so much I want to ask you about Shannon, but I suppose her life is her own now. Tell me though, is she well? Is she happy? Now that puts my mind at ease. Thank you for being such a good friend to her. You're welcome back anytime. And you too, Rhiannon. Quite some fishing skills you displayed as well. You must have grown up on an island. Might I ask which one? Looks like you guys are eager to find your next port of call. I don't blame you. It's a big ocean out there. The sea will bring us together again if it wills it. Farewell. Hey, Carto. Thanks for doing that with me. I was really happy to see that my parents and everyone else were doing well. Even if my dad still can't catch a fish to save his life. You helped me get home and reunite with my people. And now it's time for me to help you do the same. I'm going to find your granny, I just know it. To the edge of the world, iceberg ahoy. We made it. So beautiful here. I've never seen snow like this before. So peaceful and so cold. I'd better keep the boat moving before it freezes into ice. If you want to start looking for your granny, I'll come find you once I've found a safe place to dock. I came here to gather food, but didn't expect to gather a new friend too. You don't look nearly warm enough, little snowflake. Please take my scarf, it should keep you toasty. Glad you like it. I have plenty more where that came from. We all need to support each other to live in a harsh place like this. You look like you traveled a long way to get here. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for. Decaying wooden bridge, it doesn't look safe to cross. Oh. In big pieces now. Nice to see a new face, though I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a pickle. I seem to have left my backpack behind when I was eating lunch, pickles and all. I was on the other side of the mountains, across the bridge. But now I need the tools in my backpack to fix the bridge and... well, you can see the pickle. You did it, you clever cornichon. Now let me just grab my tools and... it is new. Or at least not so old. Ever since the goats migrated to warmer pastures, we've had a deal of the time getting over the mountains. So these bridges have become our lifelines. I need to tend to the other bridges, but I'll owe you a gherkin. Hmm. Caution, slippery ice ahead. Need to find a page from someone. That area down there is unexplored. I don't think there's anything here. Did you run into Luak on your way back? Kicked up the bridge and then ran off mumbling something about pickles. Must be the newcomer. Word travels fast around here, unlike our icebergs. They've got the blue coat. Our icebergs actually move pretty slowly. They separate and drift around, sometimes for a few hours and other times for days. They always drift back together in a different shape. Luak says that there are 7 icebergs, but we only counted 6. But he's a great archaeologist and a keen survivalist, so I believe him. We all ship in around here. Peacock protects us from the ice beasts. Lucy made me this jaunty shirt out of pine needles and furs. I've sailed the entire ocean, so I'll help track the movements of the icebergs. I'm sure you'll figure out your role if you decide to stick around. I guess it's Luak that we're looking for. What did I use to get there? It's a lot more harder than the other places. I can't climb up from there. Yeah, all of the gates are closed except for one. The ice. Guess I could try doing this. But I can't get access to the ice with that. Missing that final touch. Complexity of the game really jumped up. That looks right. Just need to transport myself to a spot that can have me enter there. And there's the whole snowman too. No, this isn't the right water. Has to be this one. I can access to that. Maybe if I fix up the snowman, that will give me a piece. I have to slip there, but can't even access that one. Snowman has to be the key. Where the hell was that snowman? It wasn't on that one with him. Give the bushes some tasty looking blue and white berries. Was it near one of the walls? Missing that final touch. I need to find a carrot from somewhere, I guess. God, this is so goddamn confusing. Ugh. This way that we need to have this. No, this will always go out of the map, so unless we... Oh. Nope, not like that. Oh, but can we rotate this? So close. Yeah, I need to get out of this loop. I think that's right. This is really messing with me. Probably not that difficult either. Shit. It has to be this way, definitely. Oh, I didn't even use this stuff. Oh, I got it. Oh, fuck me. You're not a nice beast, you're not a beast at all. I almost soiled my furs. You look like you've been jostled up by a beast though. Hold still for a moment, let me bandage you. Have you heard Luak's legend yet? He's our leader and a renowned adventurer. He says that one day we'll find a precious treasure on the fabled 7th iceberg. Treasure hunters travel great distances when they hear our legend, but most lose hope after a time and leave the iceberg. I suppose those of us left still hold some hope in our hearts. Is the legend what brought you here, young traveler? I see. Treasure means something different to us all. I'm sure you'll find yours. Me, I'm hoping for some help with my hunting. My spear is getting blunt from all these ice beasts I'm battling, or doodling in the ice while I keep watch for them. Well, you're all bandaged up. Stay cozy out there. Hope you're enjoying the scarf. How do you like my new one? I needed it together just now. Oh, it's just how I contribute to the community. Everyone finds a way. As for your contribution, well, I can see that you have an amazing sense of direction and never seem to be lost. Except for a couple minutes ago. Perhaps you can help me help Luak on his treasure hunt. I'm sure you've heard of it by now, but what do you think the treasure could be? Me, I'm hoping for a material of impossible warmth. Even with these gloves, my hands keep going numb while I'm knitting. We meet again. And wouldn't you know it, I just gave away my last pickle. By way of apology, let me tell you about the space we're in. It connects the various biomes of the iceberg, one beyond each gate. So regardless of where the iceberg drifts, so we can easily connect to them. How's that for some ice cold facts? Look from the other side, what? Okay. Should make things a bit easier. Where do I find that carrot? Hello again. I'm impressed you made it here. I thought only Luak dared navigate the foggy narrows. Sometimes he chose me here to study the old lighthouse. I think it might be related to the 7th iceberg, since we're too far out for most boats. Can't navigate the fog myself, so I usually drift over on an ice floe. I've been studying the patterns of the currents ever since I arrived here. Just today I found this beautiful piece of paper washed ashore. Perhaps you can make use of it. I've been trying to float a message back to my home island for years. I left there more than a decade ago, but I still miss my people sometimes. They have a rule where you can never return once you sail for your coming of age. Ah, there we go. This wooden boat, I don't believe it. I'd recognize this carving work anywhere. My mother made this. Did she visit my home island? Did she send this along for me? This means the world. Thank you dearly. Although I can't see my parents again, knowing they still think of me too. Well, it warms my heart even in this frigid place. I don't know what great stroke of fortune brought us together, newcomer, but thank you. I can feel the love of my people from across the sea. Thank you again. An abandoned lighthouse, forgotten even to see. Ancient Monolith. He always comes back from there brimming with new ideas. I would recommend following him though. It's just next to the Windy Woods, they'll blow you right over. Okay. Ah. Keep that backpack though, I'm pretty sure. Got it. Oh? Something on the ice there. I'd be so busy fixing bridges I must have neglected the monolith. I don't usually let the snow pile up like this. And wouldn't you know it, I left my backpack of tools with my afternoon tea. And I wasn't even good for a measly pickle last time, but could you possibly grab my backpack from the Windy Woods nearby? The weather picked up just as I finished and I couldn't even stand up. But you seem to make it here just fine. What do you say, help an old man out again? You found my backpack. My thanks. Just as soon as I find some more pickles, they shall be yours, I promise. In the meantime, I just need a moment to clear the snow of the monolith. Back to its glorious self. Do you see the pattern? Many icebergs ago our ancestors had to abandon this place. The climate had changed and become inhospitable. It is said that they left a treasure behind, one of impossible value and use. People found our way back here and found new ways to survive. They've been looking for this treasure ever since. You'll believe that we'll find it even when we find the fabled 7th iceberg. When I don't know where to look next, I come to this monolith for inspiration. I feel as if the patterns left by our ancestors are a clue. Each side of the monolith has a different pattern, perhaps you can make sense of them. Three things. Where are you going? This is a rare and precious moment. Those patterns of the model is so glorious and different from every angle. Have you looked at the monolith from different angles? Just did. I need to recreate these patterns with the icebergs. That's one. This is one. We don't have one that's just one block. We need to create... oh, I see it now. This and this. No? There we are. This. I think I see this too. No? Has to be this. Don't have a version that faces like that. Unless we turn it around, maybe. This? Definitely this. And I forgot that we had one piece there. No? I read it wrong. Why am I not getting this? So weird. No, I'm not missing any papers. No, I need to be able to complete it here. Other pieces could it possibly be? Can't overlap them. Just put... Wait. How did I not get that before? What was I doing? So confused. Beam of light, amazing. Must be the clue to the 7th iceberg, I just know it. Perhaps the beam can bring the lighthouse back to life. Though it could take years for the icebergs to drift into just the right formation. Oh. Sweet. But rumbling, could it be? Did it? You found the 7th iceberg. And here's our ancestors' treasure, just as I theorized. Sorry for running off on you, I just had to see it for myself. Once the iceberg surfaced. I've been searching for so long, I can't believe the day has come. I always believed in luck, and he was right. Now let's see about that treasure helping me hunt. It finally happened, my hands are feeling warmer already. Can't believe it, I'm actually standing on it. What an iceberg. I don't know what you did, newcomer, but you seem to be making everyone's day. Time to open the treasure. Everyone please stand back, we don't know what awaits us within. Hold your breath, everyone. Here we go. Are those... Well, how? Huskies. Husky dogs. Our ancestors left us huskies. How the fuck? They're perfect. We have to keep them warm. Poor things. Anything else warm we can add? Great. Now let's get them back to the base. Carto. I'm sorry to interrupt whatever this is. I was sailing nearby when this iceberg surfaced from below and crowded the boat. Just wanted to make sure you were okay. Hi everyone, I'm Carto's friend. It looks like you're pretty busy. Anything I can help with? Good timing, friend. We need to bring these sleepy pooches back to our camp. You're very welcome to join us. Out of my treasure. I just saw you down below. Did you see Granny? I was all set to scoop you up in the airship after she cooled off, but the old gal wasn't happy when I dipped below the clouds. I don't think I can risk landing there. Need to meet you somewhere above the clouds. Find the tallest place you can, and I'll find you there. It's a promise this time. I can't wait to hold you in my arms. We have so much more to explore together. Love, Granny. I already started knitting them some clothes. 6 sets of everything. Little socks, little scarves, maybe some little hats. I'm sure they'll start shedding soon too, and nothing is warmer than husky fur gloves. Looks like I got my wish after all. This should keep them warm enough. We're letting them wake up naturally, they must have been asleep for ages. Looks like I got my hunting help after all. I just had to wait until these pups grow a little bigger. Your days are numbered, Ice Beast. A mystery spanning generations, finally solved. How thoughtful our ancestors were. These creatures are truly a treasure. Can't believe little Shannon is here too. She was just a child when I sailed, and now she's on her own coming-of-age journey. She's told me so many stories about our people. It fills me with joy. You've done so much for me, but I have one last favor to ask. When you sail, will you please drop this near the shore of our island on your way? My parents will surely find it, and I know they'll be glad to hear from me. Those pups are too cute. Makes me want one of my own. They'd be such good companions out at sea. Oh, your granny was so close to us. We needed to meet her above the clouds. Nowhere jumps to mind, but let's head back to the story chalet and do some research. Okay, just need to find the last piece for this snowman. There was something on the ice earlier. There it is. I might need the other piece. I hope that's the carrot. How the hell did I even get into space? I could just do this. I actually hate this puzzle. Oh. What is it? Woolen beanie. That'll do. Need to get out of this damn ice. Forever trapped. There we are. Whew. Oh no. Still missing something. Hopefully not on the ice anymore. No, I'll just have to explore the places bit by bit. Oh. This isn't good. Okay. It wasn't on this. Keep tossing these solar over. Not here. I think they appeared after we did something. I remember seeing that backpack. Don't see it there either. check that it's not in these storage buildings. Not here. Ah, there we are. Okay, got us one of these pieces. Okay, let's sail. Nope. Hope the storyteller knows somewhere we can get above the clouds. But I think that's it for today. This is such a nice, relaxing game, other than that ice puzzle. I really did not like that. Well, I'll see everyone for the next stream. Have a good rest of the weekend.